Sorry for the technical glitch. I'll be continuing with the translation. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva. The next is the Akta Pramana, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of the third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pasyame Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna in the power of third eyes. And in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter, 8th verse, and in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna beautifully describes the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna as he sees it through the third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience of how he was able to manifest the power of third eye. In Swamiji's own words, I was able to see everything above me, around me, and not only I was able to I was able to even feel everything as me. So when Swamiji was sitting on the Pavadasundri rock in Tiruvannamalai, he had the enlightenment experience and he was able to see everything, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed, everything. And Swamiji beautifully tells that he was not only able to see, he was even able to feel that the rock he was sitting on, the shrubs, bush, tree, everything around him was him. And next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Yes. And study measures compare metabolic cell activity in the conscious state of third eye, and using the positron emission thermograph, PET. And when doing daily activities, only the third eye region is active, like most of the third eye region is highlighted and is active. And when in deep state of Samadhi, almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace and only the third eye region is active. So let us now move on to the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by the Kailasa of the Nithyananda. Along with me, I have an extraordinary power manifester, an extraordinary Balasan, who is going to be demonstrating this Shakti, Maniti Virijananda, who is 16 years old, and she has been extraordinary Shakti to all of you now. So along with me, I have a medically tested eye bag. You see in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge. And there is no gap between the opaque sheet and the sponge, and there is no possible way of light entering in this eye band. There is also a strap which comfortably straps the eye band to Sorry for the technical glitch. So I'll be placing the Saiban on Madhurya's eyes now. And opening the strap in front of all of you. Madhurija, are you comfortable?
Yes.
Okay. So now Madhurija is completely comfortable. I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and up. Yes. So all of you can see there's no wires, there's nothing on Madhurija. It's just her IBAN. Yes. So now we will be reading comments from the Kailasa's SATSANG Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SATSANG Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So I request all of you to go ahead, post your comments in the Facebook page and in the channel. And Madhurija will be reading out your comments like you can post anything you want. Medical terms, scientific terms.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch, and we are really completing for the inconvenience caused. So now I'm going to be again placing the IBAN on Madhurija's eyes. You can see in front and back. There's no change to the IBAN. There's no possibility of light entry. I'll be placing the IBAN on Madhurija's eyes. I'm opening the stop in front of you and placing it on here. Madhurija, are you comfortable?
I request you to put this strap over my ears.
So now Madhurija is comfortable. I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and up. Yes. So you can see there's no wires on Madhurija. There's nothing. It's just her IBAN. And this is just to make it more foolproof and show that there is no possible way of her peeking, cheating, anything. It is just the power of third eye, which she is manifesting with the grace and blessings of Swami. So now we'll be reading comments from the Kailasa's SATSANG Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SATSANG Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. So I request all of you to go ahead, post anything you want. You can post emojis, numbers, pictures, shapes, stickers, medical terms, scientific terms, paragraphs, words, anything you want. Go ahead and post it, and Madhurija will be reading it out live. Yes, Madhurija, you can go ahead. Yes.
So the latest comment just posted in Kailasa's SPH channel is by Rahul Aswani has posted Namaste emoji and a heart. And before that, my Eva Anderson is posted Hare 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 Mahadev. And before that, my Eva Anderson is posted Jan.
Wow. was in just in less than 1 minute, and she was able to read it so fluently and exactly correct. She was able to read the names, emojis, and even the comments. Wow, amazing. Beautiful. Okay, so let's move to Facebook and see if there's any comments. Mavirga, you can go ahead.
Okay. Appu Ramakrishnan Guru responses something in Tamil. Yeah. And before that, Anthony Sajin has posted Nithyananda. And before that, Marika Sarlan has posted Nithyananda and a heart.
Okay. Virja, are you sure that's Tamil?
Looks like Tamil. I think it's Malayalam.
Yes. Okay, amazing. Beautiful. Even that Virja was able to see through the third eye, read the names, and was able to read the comments, everything from the Facebook channel also. All of you can go ahead, continue posting comments, and Virja will be reading it out live. But you will also okay. And now we'll be manifesting the second power, which is power of body scanning, which will be manifested by the balancing of the Nithyananda people. We'll now be seeing the pramanas for this power. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato bhati sukshmadarani cha tattvani yani nilayam tattvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constituted principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete in all the thoughts, and the divine, ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, happens, and the supreme power manifestation is manifest. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is from the light of a Siddha named Teraya. Teraya was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya does the body scanning and reveals that there is a small Tere effect of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to do an open head surgery and remove the frog. And remember, this is 5,000 years ago. Teraya successfully open his completely healed, and thus he gained the name Teraya. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the light power of body scan. Paraphrasing these words. Only when I had a multiple compound hand was I forced to go for 10. They detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to do the body scanning and find out where the imbalances and problems have happened. And using the power of body scanning, I found out where the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. The next is the Sakshi Pramana. So we're going to now be witnessing the live Sakshi Pramana by the Balas and the Nithyananda yogis. So please go ahead, post your comments in the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the SPH Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. We'll be right back after a short break with the Balas who are going to be demonstrating this now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, we're back.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we're back with the Balasam of the Nithyananda. Along with me, I have two extraordinary power manifestors and Balasam of the Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I'm back with the Balasam of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Brahmayogananda and Masoni, who are going to be demonstrating and manifesting this power of body scanning for all of you today. So, yes, I request the YouTube comments to be projected now. I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. In this power of body scanning, all of the Balasins will be awakening the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and reveal the solution and the root cause of the problem. And please understand that this power of body scanning is very unique because when seen through the third eye, when a Balasin scans through the using third eye, they'll reveal the root cause of the problem. The third eye reveals the root cause. For example, if you have fever or cough, cold, anything, and you go to the doctor will diagnose you with the problem and give you medicines to heal you, and that is only going to temporarily heal you. It will not heal you completely because the doctor will never be able to find out what is the root cause of the problem. But when you scan through the third eye, Paramashiva will reveal what is the root cause and why the problem even started in your body in the first place. And just like how if there's a wheat plant in your garden, just as how if you continue cutting the branches, it's going to continue growing. And only when you uproot the plant will it get uprooted and will it stop growing. Just like that, when the third eye scans and reveals the root cause of the problem and reveals the solution for the root cause, then all your problems will completely get solved. Okay, so Payatar Vajda Aya has requested for a body scanning. Yes. Suma Brahma Yoga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Payatar Vajda. Okay. And Celine G has requested for a body scanning. Suma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Celine G.
Yes, so Payatar Vajda, I did the body scanning for you, and Paramashiva revealed to me that you're having itchiness in your throat, and also there is a small tumor growing in your stomach. If you go to the doctor and get an X-ray done right now, it will be visible. It's like a really tiny tumor, and you can stop it from growing by doing Nirahara Samyama. If you just follow the Nirahara Samyama and take Haritaki in the night every day, it will stop and it will go away. It's not that big of a, it's not so big yet. It will go away if you start doing Nirahara Samyama. And also Paramashiva revealed that for the itchiness in your throat to go away, just drink warm water every day.
Yes. Ayata watched the ayat. That was a beautiful body scanning for you. I request you to please get back in the chat section. And please do take in consideration, as this is a very serious scanning. Please do follow the solution. Don't get scared. You'll be completely healed. See, understand that Paramashiva's study is very powerful. The moment Paramashiva just start scanning your body, automatically the healing starts in your body. So don't get scared. Just follow the solution for precaution. So yes.
Yes, so Maheshaya has posted Nithyananda Ma some days before Ma Soni scanned me and told about
Okay. Maheshaya has posted Nithyananda Ma some days before Ma Soni scanned me and told me about some stones in kidney and told me to take castor oil in empty stomach. I've been taking since then. Many now scan and tell. Yes, Ayya, surely. Just after Ma Soni reveals about Saleen ji, she will again be doing the body scanning for you.
Nithyananda Saleen ji, Paramashiva reveals that you are having too much mucus in your throat and stomach. So Paramashiva reveals that to remove the mucus from your body, who needs.
Okay. Yes, and why don't you go ahead and do the scanning for Maheshaya? We can quickly do a scanning and review. Kayata Vajraya has gotten back telling, yes, ma, thank you. Yes, we'll follow. Thank you. Yes, Saya, just follow the solution which Paramashiva gives. You will be complete.
Instead of Maheshaya, Paramashiva revealed that you are still having small stones in your stomach and it's reduced and it's drastically reduced. So Paramashiva revealed that keep taking castor oil, it will be completely better.
Yes. So that is a beautiful scanning. Maheshaya, just please follow whatever Paramashiva revealed. And with this, we'll now be concluding Power Manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining us in this segment today, completing for the inconvenience cause. You can come back tomorrow and every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, thank you, Maya Guprana. Thank you, Ma Brahmayoga. Thank you, Ma Soni. So that was a wonderful demonstration of the power manifestation. And now we will be getting into the Today we will be getting into the next segment of where we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smritamukhi mapina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam vibratim Saumyam Ratnagatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. And the translation for this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all of smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And the next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapasham kushapushpabana chapam animadi viravritam ayukai rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. And it is in her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in and manifest. And it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, and the source of everything. And is also the source from which all of us came, and which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossom as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Lavayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her very gently. You can place 2 bananas, 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, the coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti, and once the darshan is over, You can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And for those of you who might be wondering how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you, this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is dead, and you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your unconscious monotonous mentality and lifestyle, and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can see how you can set up the tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. So you can set up the 2 betel leaves, the 1 betel nut, the banana, and the coin. You can set it up in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the 4 basic items, but if you would like, you can also keep the other additional items such as a coconut, some kumkum, some bangles, then some fresh flowers, and a few more items. But these 4 items, the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin, are the 4 basic items. So you can arrange all of this in a plate and receive Devi Parashakti. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how you can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So we will be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to understand and internalize and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how we can benefit from listening to the words of Devi herself. So, as we know, humanity has been undergoing the after effects and of the cosmic deluge and pralaya. The thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record number of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to an increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues. what has caused this? Who is behind this? How could we have avoided this? What is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through an analysis of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the cause and solution of the Pralaya. Many of us know the current state of the world. As of June, the deaths had crossed 4 million and the total number of cases confirmed crossed 175 million and continue to rise today. And the worst affected countries include US, India, and Brazil. And in India alone, there have been over 29 million cases of COVID-19 and over 374,000 deaths due to COVID-19, and over 75 million people have fallen into poverty since the beginning of the pandemic. And India is still suffering from other diseases, including suicide and depression. And India is considered to be the 6th most depressed country in the world, with 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness, and nearly 9 suicides per every 1 lakh people, with the worst affected age group between 15 and 24. And India is also suffering from several natural disasters, as we know. The cyclone which hit Kerala a few months back, and then, of course, the floods in Maharashtra, which have been recently affecting the country. And along with this, we are gearing up for the 3rd wave, which could be happening within the next couple of weeks. So how could we have prevented this? And what could we have done to have avoided this? So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 31st of May, 2021, to understand what exactly we could have done.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
And the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations: for this huge Kirmi Bojanam hell not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. So let us go back to 2017 and understand the vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed for this Padayatra in 2020.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen. 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only Darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than Darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the Archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the Archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, the present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing or It's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now. Come on, let's sort it out. Understand 1,200.
Since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and preparing people for the Padayatra to save them from this pralaya. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in this video, the plan for the Padayatra was to give people solutions where they are, to meet them where they are and give them any solution for any problem, whether it's mental problem, physical problem, emotional problem, anything that they need. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ready to be on the ground and attending to people. And the whole purpose was to revive Hinduism. And unfortunately, this did not happen. And from the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the science of enlightenment through these powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here you can see in the next several photos, the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating thousands of people into the science of enlightenment. Here you can see in Vellore, Tamil Nadu, in Rasipuram in 2005, in Namakkal in 2005, and in Salem, Tamil Nadu in 2005. The Nithyanandam program in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita, and the birth star celebrations in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Jayanti celebrations in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita. And again, the Jayanti celebrations in Tiruvannamalai. The Nithyananda Spurana program in Chennai in 2006. And in all of these photos, you can see how many thousands of people were there getting blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here you can see the Guru Purnima celebrations in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapita in 2006. And the Bhakti Spurana program, the Dhyana Spurana program, the Little Anandas program, which was to initiate the youth into the science of enlightenment. The Saptayagam, which were a series of homas conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as thousands of people conducted the homa alongside the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the devotees being guided into the homa. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing the homa and blessing the people. And again, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing people. And here you can see the Nithyananda Spurana program in 2006. And again, the Nithyananda Spurana program conducted in Tamil Nadu. And though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked tirelessly over the last 26 years for the sake of reviving the science of enlightenment and, of course, to save humanity from this pralaya, the anti-Hindu elements had made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the solution for this, revealed on the 31st of May, 2021.
2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு நித்யானந்தும்
and suffering, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic times revealed as the Kali Yuga. And in the Kurma Purana, sage Vyasa revealed that the Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where a man will be his own worst enemy. Let us now look at the translation for that verse. This Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the world. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri. And the Kurma Purana also states that the Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar for the Kali Yuga. And the translation of the verse, Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata for the Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. And in the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagavan Ravi. And in the Dvapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the 4th cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity is the avatar Lord Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva himself. And on the 2nd of January, 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And if Paramashiva had waited even one more year, if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had waited one more year to take the body, it would have been too late. 1979 would have been too late. And let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself revealing about this.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same science. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off. Have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring them to the new age, the Satyuga. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti herself revealing about this.
ஓம் ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And the translation for Devi's revelation. People of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time, it has come for Satyuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come. I will make Nityuga. Nityuga will blossom as Satyuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell Kirmi Bojanam not to come to India, 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching people one person at a time with the truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 14, 15 years old, all of his classmates recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Guriyatam, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and a huge spiritual pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 19 years old, all his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna Math recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and gave them all an unforgettable pilgrimage experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999. And here you can see the photo of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism establishing the very first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchendur, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April, 2001. And in 2003, the avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from all different backgrounds. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even among crowds of thousands who do not understand English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply and his presence moved each one to tears. And in 2004, the avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering SATSANG, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. Subsequently, the avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, with thousands of people impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari deities who traveled from city to city blessing people. And here is a short clip of the Kodikan Radayatra and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the masses with the science of enlightenment. And the Kodikan Radayatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum for Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari and the Nithyananda Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita. And the deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Varashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens for people during this great deluge. And here you can see the Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar continued to bless people by creating and energizing the Nithyananda Vajraswara, the Anadalinga, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from the deadly COVID disease. And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodikan Radayatra and garnered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. And wherever the Avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. The Avatar has established thousands of Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems for enriching humanity. Over 1 billion people worldwide have been blessed and enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And some of the Sarvajnapitas established and some of the enlightenment ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism include Kailasa and Erode in the Adi Nithyananda Pita, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapita in Bangalore, Tirupati, and the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the Kailasa in Columbus, the Kailasa in Los Angeles, the Kailasa in Seattle, in San Jose. And more photos of Kailasa in San Jose. The Kailasa in Seattle. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas. The Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. The Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. More photos. And the Kailasa in Oklahoma City. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. And the Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. The Kailasa in Oman. The Kailasa in Dubai. The Kailasa in London. The Kailasa in Scotland. The Kailasa in Netherlands. The Kailasa in Slovakia. The Kailasa in Belgium. The Kailasa in Luxembourg. The Kailasa in Austria. The Kailasa in Germany. The Kailasa in Italy. The Kailasa in France. The Kailasa in Switzerland. The Kailasa in Mauritius. The Kailasa in South Africa. The Kailasa in Salem. More photos of the Kailasa in Salem. And the Kailasa in Hosur. The Kailasa in Patnam. The Kailasa in Varanasi. The Kailasa in Rajapalayam. More photos of the Kailasa in Rajapalayam. The Kailasa in Hyderabad. The Kailasa in Kerala. The Kailasa in Gujarat, southern India. The Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur. The Kailasa in Alankulam. The Kailasa in Chennai, Tambaram. The Kailasa in Avadi, Chennai. More photos of the Kailasa in Chennai. And the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia. The Kailasa in New Zealand. The Kailasa in Singapore. The Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur. The Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America. And to ensure humanity survives this pralaya, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, and religion. And the Supreme Pontiff created all of these enlightenment ecosystems as well for the sake of protecting people, to guide them through this pralaya and ensure that each person is protected during this time and is blessed with the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously guiding people, blessing people, answering everyone's questions, prayers, and giving all kinds of boons through the Parashakti Akashic readings. And we have been blessed to continuously be in the presence of Devi herself during this pralaya and during this pandemic. So if you would like to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti for all of her guidance and blessings, you can stay tuned for this next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So with this, we will be concluding this segment and we will be right back after a very quick break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back to all of the viewers. Now let us enter into the next segment where we are going over the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you who might be joining us from all over the world in different time zones. Maybe you perhaps are coming from a different background today. And this might be your first introduction to wisdom. In this next segment, we'll be understanding more of the deeper context, the deeper powerful cognitions of Devi Parashakti and how to manifest oneness with her immediately. How in your life you can do it instantly. Perhaps you might have gone this far in the program and come this far and still you might not be convinced fully that Devi Parashakti can really manifest what you want in your life and your reality as you want it. And if you are in that category, if you feel that way, then I can assure you that understanding the deeper context, the deeper powerful cognitions can do so much in making a breakthrough happen inside of you. Our world as we know it is based on only what we understand. It is not about what we experience or even what we think or act. It is about what we believe, what we cognize. So a powerful cognition can never go underestimated. And ultimately, that is what we are manifesting in these ritualistic sevas, in these beautiful different offerings that we have available for you today. You will be able to make an offering and instantly manifest the reality which you want with the grace of Devi Parashakti. Now, an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. And only when the divine accepts what you offer, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or greed. That is one of the fundamental aspects of these offerings that you should remember throughout. When the avatar lands, the Ninja avatar has made himself available, and Devi Parashakti is manifesting. These offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the sake of enlightenment of you and the whole humanity. Now, before we're entering into this segment, let us first chant, remember the grace, the beauty,
the description of Devi Parashakti with the Dhyana Shloka of Manonmani from the Moolagama. Indunivabeda karavahninayam syat pankajavaraabhaya japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tunga mukutodvala manonmani swarupam. And the English translation. Moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hand. One hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and the wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka now I'll be chanting. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavatanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadam aparishabhayam chakshamalam divyairabaranir vibhushitatanum brahmadi vippujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. Once again, the English translation. Here says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, having invited the divine presence of Devi Parashakti, let us enter into building our foundation for understanding these different offerings that you can make today. And that begins with the significance of the divine element gold. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize that there was more than just economic value associated with gold or social value associated with gold. And in fact, in the Atharva Veda, here it says, we have the verse which refers to gold. It says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni, it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they called the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Yeah. Now, in our society, we understand that gold has an economic value, it has a social value. Economic meaning that it has money associated with it, it has a currency associated with it, and it has social value because the highest awards that we give is the gold medal or the gold level. That is the highest level that you can achieve in most circumstances. And while this is true, even in our relationships, we place value by giving gold gifts. And for our loved ones on Mother's Day or on Father's Day, for our loved ones on marriage anniversaries, offers often in gold jewelry, gold watch, gold, everything is given as a gift. And that is the social value that we place on gold. However, we miss deeply the sacred value that is associated with gold. It is a sacred, most deep sentiment that gold has, and it has powers that are way beyond what you and I can even fathom in our logic. Gold is, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, considered a divine element. It is a element that can purify the very being itself, the very consciousness. And it can hold enlightenment energy, it can heal anything. It has super conscious qualities. And that is why Vedic rishis had recognized that it was so powerful. It is talked about and displayed in so many of the different scriptures. In the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Itihasas, the Puranas, the Shrutis, and Smritis, all of these had literally talked about the gold being a divine element and how it was displayed in all of the various different aspects of the civilization. In fact, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering elements to the ones you love, of course, as we had discussed. And in the Vedic civilization, temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
So having thus understood the foundation of the various different offerings that we're going to make, which is the significance of gold, you'll see that many of the offerings that we are talking about today are in gold, and each of them have different significances. In fact, in the Shilpa Shastra and as well in many different scriptures, for the descriptions of the divine, how to carve them and how to depict the divine in the various forms is known as the Shilpa Shastra. And there's descriptions of how Devi's jewelry is ornately carving her entire body, is ornating and adorning her entire body. And what is the significance behind each part is beautifully explained and the context is given. And that is something that we are going to be going over today. Before we begin all of the jewel ornaments that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, we'll start first with the Ehundi offering. And before I enter into the significance, I'll first chant the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Vayapaham Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Now, if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. And Devi Parashakti has literally manifested every day for us, sometimes even twice a day, and has given us the grace for her presence and literally giving us the way to interact with her personally, ask her questions. And she, in return, after just our devotion, our question, our humble prayers to Devi Parashakti, has poured and showered her blessings. And out of gratitude for that, we can offer this Ehundi offering. This is a way that you can experience the gratitude, the fulfillment of offering your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And this gratitude is a beautiful way that you can manifest what you want into reality. The next offering we have is the Sankalpa chanting. Every single ritual in Sanatana Hindu Dharma begins with the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa itself, as you can see, can be an offering in itself because it is that powerful. Because we always start this with conscious resolution. The will and the declaring our resolution, our Sankalpa for the whole universe has its own really deep significance and power in manifesting what you want into reality. Every single day, declaring that purpose that you want to manifest in your life aligns you back to the same purpose. And in this Sankalpa, you can have the grace, the blessings of literally Devi Parashakti taking care of whatever Sankalpa you want to manifest, the conscious resolution you want to manifest, and blessing you with the fruition of all of your desires and your wishes. And Devi Parashakti is described in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, as enchanting this whole universe. As you can see, we have a verse here. And the verse translation goes, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being free without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Yes. So you can offer offering, and once again, I will guide the participants. If you'd like to pay, or if you'd like to go ahead with the next steps of these offerings, of any one of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering, and we'll go over the steps of how to make a payment at the end of this segment. And the next offering we have is the Sahasranama Swarna Kastu. And Devi Parashakti is described in the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti and has deep significance. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Sahasranamavali and the Ashtotaranamavali, even the japa, the repetition of the name of the divine, is so significant. It is a very spiritual, sacred practice, a sadhana in itself. As we are chanting the name, first there's a layer of physical, the science of the sacred vibrations being created, that positive energy being created through the chanting of the name, which is researched upon so much when it comes to the Sanskrit pronunciation, the Sanskrit chanting. And second, when you cherish a deep sacred sentiment inside of you, that itself can manifest into reality. Whatever we cherish is automatically manifesting into reality. And our reality itself, the way we experience our life, is simply a manifestation of what we have cherished beforehand, what we have prayed for deeply beforehand, we have cherished inside of our inner space. And we should, each and every one of us, understand that and know that when we are cherishing the names of Devi Parashakti and the names of the divine, we are automatically manifesting the reality that we want to create. And you can offer a gold coin actually with the inscribed names of 1008 names and receiving the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. And the next offering we had was a very special offering. One of the most deeply sacred offerings is the finger ring with a pearl. And the pearl has so much of significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Before going on, I'd like to first chant the verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. Muktaharanala Satkiritaраchuram Purnendu Vakra Prabham Shinjhannu Purikinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that is studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So as you can see here, the Devi Meenakshi's very incarnation on planet Earth is a advent of compassion. Literally, she came down out of her utmost compassion for the whole humanity. In fact, when her life on planet Earth is reported, is exactly the time in human history when all civilizations were broken apart and living isolated across the world. And there was not one strong civilization that was ruling. And through the civilization that Devi Parashakti had manifested on planet Earth, she united one for all of these civilizations and advanced the civilization to a high level, to a super conscious level, where powers were manifesting daily and literally every being could access this layer of super consciousness.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home where you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. Sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Sorry for that technical glitch on our side. Thank you for staying tuned with us. Let's now enter into the next offering. We have the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And this offering is the offering of the golden lotus. And it says that in the Kamikagama, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered cloth. They should be made of gold. And there are hundreds of references for gold for the lotus flower in the Vedic scriptures. And there's so many different references for the worship of the ultimate and using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. And you'll also see that many of the different arts and architecture, even the science of consciousness, the representation of the various chakras inside of our body are all represented by a lotus. That's because lotus is considered as a divine flower in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even the Shakti of Paramashiva is called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is considered as a lotus, which is about to bloom. So there's so many different references for lotus because lotus has so much of different significances. And you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. Yes. The next offering we have is the toe ring, the golden toe ring. And in popular culture nowadays, it's very fashionable to wear the golden toe ring. And even any toe ring is very fashionable and a reference in the various sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is the oldest custom according to the Hindu scriptures and has reference in the Hindu scriptures itself. There's so many different references for this toe ring, and it has a sacred quality, a sacred context which is associated with it. Because Devi Parashakti herself is adorned with this toe ring. Why? Because she was recognized that the very toenails, even her toenails, have the power to remove all darkness and ignorance. The whole body of Devi Parashakti is so great that even just the last inch, if that grace falls on you, you will have the ultimate liberation in life. Now, let me chant the reference from the Saundarya Lahari composed by Adi Shankaracharya of the greatness of Devi Parashakti, even her toenails. Nakhadiriti samchanana majjana tamo guna padadvaya prabla parakrita saruruha. And the meaning goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Now you can offer this golden toe ring to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. And the next offering we have is the Swarna Mantika. And this is referenced from the different verses on Devi Parashakti as well, where she is described as Shuddha Sarabi Varshani.
where it says, she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the divine. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And like as I said, the Sahasrara chakra is the chakra at the top of the head, which is represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus. When that blooms, the nectar overflows from it. That is a representation of the bliss that comes from the enlightenment experience which the cosmos bestows on you. And in this verse, you can understand that Devi Parashakti will simply give you the blessings to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion with this offering of the Mantika. The next offering we have is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Once again, elaborate offering of the to the Guru Padukas, and whether it is Adi Shankaracharya who composed the very Guru Paduka Stotram, or in the Guru Gita from Paramashiva himself, the primordial Hindu divinity, speaking on the greatness of the Guru and the Guru Paduka, or even in the modern day, the great incarnation Sri Sathya Sai Baba, who sung the words Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam, and even until today, the incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has given us the Guru Tattva and the Guru disciple relationship as a gift for us to achieve the ultimate. The Guru has so much of significance from the time immemorial, from Paramashiva himself in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And the principle of the Guru-disciple relationship cannot be underestimated. So you can offer this Pratyakshapada Puja, and you'll have several different opportunities to offer this Pratyakshapada Puja as well in upcoming events, and you'll be able to directly offer at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next offering we have is the Vastra Seva, another direct offering at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we're offering the clothes, the sacred cloth which adorns the Guru and Devi Parashakti, in order for you to manifest all the protection from Devi Parashakti is needed in your life. Now this brings us to a conclusion of all the various offerings. So you can read a table of all of the different offerings. And as you can see, there are several different levels of the offerings. Either you can offer any amount that you wish, or just $1, or you can offer a more substantial amount if you feel that you want to. Whatever is what you feel you can do, and what you feel that you want to offer out of your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. That's ultimately why we are making these offerings, and there is no amount of fear or greed in these kinds of offerings. They are simply a way that you can offer your gratitude. And in order for everyone to, no matter where you might come from, no matter what your background is, in order for anyone to be able to offer today, we have a various array of offerings in different levels, so that anyone can offer how much ever they want out of their gratitude. And now let us enter into briefly, before coming to a conclusion of this segment, the three-stage process for making a payment and making an offering. So first, the preliminary stage we have is, if you're interested in making any of these offerings now or at a future time, but perhaps you might not have the time now, you might not have the money, or you might feel that this is not the right time, whatever it is, you still want to manifest in some way, in some form. One of these offerings has piqued your interest, has ignited the yearning inside of you for the experience of the divine. You can register at tiny.cc/BHAVA Samadhi and ensure that you're making your sankalpa, your intention to offer today. And this is a very, very powerful way to start off making the offering. The next stage you have is, if you're ready to make the payment. If you're ready to make an online payment, then you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make a payment today. And it's a very quick three-stage process in order for you to select the payment, the offering that you want, and then proceed for the next steps in order to payment info and complete the payment. The last stage finally is ensuring that you are you have filled out the details for the puja, and you just have to fill out a Sankalpa 2021 form in order to submit your names and the names of the people on behalf of whom you are offering this puja today. So that is the last stage of this very quick and easy payment process so that you can make an offering towards Devi Parashakti out of your gratitude immediately today and manifest the reality that you want. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. I thank you all for joining with me in being able to share with you some of these offerings that you can do, and you can ensure that you are making any one of these offerings. And we'll now be coming to a conclusion of this segment, and we'll be going on to the next segment after a quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment of the AK ship, the Adi Kailasa ship. In this segment, we are going to learn about Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaitam Ganachadsham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Devi Parashakti revealed the impact of the coronavirus pandemic on the world, that across the world, the huge effect on the mental health of the one and all, especially majority of the people, especially on the young adults. And Devi suggested that everyone should do yoga and other spiritual practices and serve Paramashiva. So, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also on various satsangs stressed the importance of doing yoga and the spiritual practices and how they these practices helping in combating the pandemic, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the temple-based ecosystems and successfully implemented the systems, the protective care units, and what are these Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, how they are protecting people, and all this work is recognized by the United Nations. So we are going to learn all this and also the basics of why of temples. So we are going to learn. And so on 5th June 2021, Devi revealed that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you also see the minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as the first priority. Properly, people, the only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to the Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards the living enlightenment, towards Paramashiva, Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva and live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa and all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis and yogis have come and are doing the penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there, and do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not as even siddhas, jnanis and yogis are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fears there and do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there, and do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings and I am the Samayapuratha Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. So these are the revelations about the mental health by Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti on 5th June 2021, and the following the media articles confirming the same on about this mental health of the people, especially in young adults across the world. So there's an article, a new study on psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients. According to the new study, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be the common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. According to the BMC psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. A report by the BMC psychology submitted on June 8, 2021, the results indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety about 60.8% and feeling of loneliness 51.1% and depression 59.8%, and many reported worries for health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status about 20%, and they need to take care of the family most affected current and future plans, that is 31.8%. Almost one half of the students took to exercising and other remedies. So the rates of anxiety and depression among the college students continue to soar. The researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels are their highest. The research by the Lauren Lumpkin submitted on June revealed this. Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 207 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen student stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, and said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professional. According to the Psychology Today, coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. This is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions. Something that has not been discussed in the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as the primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. What this market of PTSD, what it was in 2019 and what it's going to be in 2027, there is a raise in 11.91%. The coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. United Nations reported to CNN. According to the CNN report, there is prevalence of mental distress across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director, General Tedros Adhanom, said in a news release recently. CNN report said it is now crystal clear that mental health needs to be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros added. Now, they revealed that do yoga and do the spiritual practices, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for decades, he has been stressing in various satsang that how yoga can make each one of very strong in our, not only in our body, in everything, mental, physical, psychological, and more. So yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves the well-being, including the increased gratitude, relatedness, and acceptance, and centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress, and an important tool in the current time. all equipped with 8 coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep, mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment in combination with the other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. According to the Psychology Today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. And other spiritual practices, spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has the last few years, 3 to 4 years, he has been consistently saying, build your body, and he has been training all the Kailasa Vashyans. In his own words, and one of the SATSANG, he revealed that Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction, and it is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. A gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious and just see all over the world. All the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from the whole pralaya, not only from this corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having the insecurity, comforts being lost so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, the devotees in their own homes. And the second, Kailasa was inside the Sangha physically, mentally, and psychologically or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem, tulsi, haritaki, trifala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, a lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. These are some of the revelations by the Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the importance of the holistic approaches. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. The report submitted June 2021, and it was published about 10 days ago. You can see and read this report in detail. You can go to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on this report by the United Nations and read the complete article by yourself. You can see the screenshot I projected here. We'll be presenting this report now. The report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. The report published on United Nations site www.ohchr.org by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, ASMT, Kailasa Union on the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make human being suffers. Make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solutions for COVID-19 through the multilateralism that was published in the United Nations on their website www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls and the report on femicide. A report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, ASMT Hindu Community Kailasa Union in the month of June 2021 was published about a week ago. United Nations recognizes the Kailasa's COVID-19 and multilateralism highly operate. Now let us see the detailed report. The introduction. What are the key obstacles we are facing, which are presented in the report? First, the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person. especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the Delta Plus, and Epsilon Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases, such as black fungus, are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second problem that is presented in this article are distorted policy decisions, and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes, such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supply, disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Fourth problem that is presented in this article to the United Nations is lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening the unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where the employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2.0 hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting article projected on the screen now. You can also each of these supporting articles and read from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Now, what are the solutions suggested by the ASMT minority community, Hindu Kailasa Union? The solutions, the first solution is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than any economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. And fourth, reinvention. And fifth, a breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, lead us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Secondly, similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The second solution presented in this report by the ASMT Kailasa Union, Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principles, which is called Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That means the entire world is my family. It is from the scriptural reference from the Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting articles here. The next solution presented is provide sustainable community with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for vast majority of the people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state government education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to request for private accommodation. The experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and such as Araville, the friendly, safe, compliant quarantine facility. However, the solutions such as Araville are not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities, even in most of these townships, such as ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is the monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the governments worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all needs to all human beings under their care, with layer quarantine until the coronavirus is from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. You can see the more supporting documentation here. The next solution is presented: educate citizens on the pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides the active, real-time visual information about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false Apologies for the technical glitch. Yes. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic. And long post-on liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated as a top priority. People need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly and fall into depression and commit suicide. The next solution presented is leverage of different economic systems based charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as the education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic where crucial data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access mass and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as the crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in these grain banks. So, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. The next solution presented are in Hindu temples, food is shared for free as policy. This was the case both in ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ace the threats of starvation, which is estimated in people worldwide. The next solution presented is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the government that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, and asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease, and are being considered for the implementation by various countries. The next is the traditional medicine. The next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. And a few years ago, Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudo-medicine and the TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. The outright rejection of traditional medicine is revisited, especially as these medicinal systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailasa Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes complete free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. The multilateral strategies and of SDG 11, this multi-layered quarantine protection pandemic such that the effects on extremely essential global funding of be provided access Apologize for the technical glitch. We'll be resuming shortly. You can see the supporting documentation now. Now, the Kailasa's COVID response, the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadan, free medical care, and many impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. They unite the Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United General Assembly and the Human Rights Council. In a gist, the Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations, surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires a true multilateralism, the governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including the providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine and educating citizens on individual pandemic management and leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, water, and money, and providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and got published in their website, www.ohchr.org. You can go ahead on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page and read the complete article with all the supporting, numerous supporting documentation and articles as part of this submission. Now, you also can make use of this ecosystems. Join these protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us understand what are these ecosystems mainly stand for. Temple sciences and ecosystems. With the Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam blessings. Let us understand the more details about what are these temple sciences, what are the basics, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving these and are standing to protect the world, one and all, to save from this pandemic. And not only save from the pandemic, but the overall growth of each one of us. So if you see across the India, there are all the major temples have been shut down for an indefinite period. Some of the examples here are the Shirdi Sai Baba temple and the Siddhivinayak temple have been shut down. for an indefinite period, and Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public for indefinite period, and since May 5th for an indefinite period. Not only that, the all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar and for an indefinite period. And in Uttar Pradesh, the major Madura temples banned the entry of devotees for an until further orders. And in Gujarat, Somnath temple is closed for darshan until further for an indefinite period. And on the other side, the Tamil Nadu Chola era temples, murtis are beheaded. The vandalism to the murtis of this Chola temple have been vandalized in the Pudukkotai, Tamil Nadu, and a devotee who saw this and reported in the police station, and all the murtis of this temple were beheaded. So now it is the time when the COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshans of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to this pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. So now let us understand the basics of the temple ecosystems. First of all, why deity worship? So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his own words, let's understand why deity worship. Are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. So now, before this, let's understand the more basics of the why temples. Temple ecosystem of Kailasa. Yes, let's understand the temple ecosystem of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, understand, Kailasa is basically an enlightened civilization where everything happens based on the ultimate cosmic principle, the ultimate possibilities and powerfulness. You want to know about the universe, just they will show you the universe and teach you. You want to know about the cosmos, they will just show you the cosmos and simple, straightforward. Reviving the enlightened civilization is the vision of Kailasa. The purpose of my advert, Paramashiva, assuming this body and manifesting. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, religions, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Understand, each of the sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pita is a lineage. The Sampradaya created to keep the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. Some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra. Some may be Shakta Vedanta and some may be Shaiva Tantra. Some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva, some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each sannyasa sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that sampradaya. So just worship altars or religious congregation place or just a memorial for certain legendary person or incident. Or listen, Hindu temples are residents of God. That is why in Chidambaram, Nataraja is one of the Dikshita. In Srirangam, Ranganatha is one of the Bhakta who are doing the puja. Temples are residents of God in Hindu tradition. In reality, not just Hindu tradition, in reality, every religion. There was a time Hinduism, 56 nations, 200 states, 1,700 provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas. Almost 95% of the population of these days were the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says 100%. That 5% is just a dropout, social dropouts. Other than that, 95% were Hindus. Slowly, that brutal terrorists invading life negative gangs enter, destroy, rob, plunder the temple, destroy the spiritual ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem, slowly, really fast. It's not even slowly, the word no meaning. Almost 95% of the population of these days were Hindus, and the rest are just the dropouts. Really, last 1,000 years, we did not have a single nation. We did not have a single state. We did not have a single province practicing Hinduism as a state religion legitimately. And in 10,000 sampradayas, without any doubt, I will say only 200 are left alive, struggling to be alive. Three unique things of Hinduism are the ability to make the divine land and get rooted on the deity, prana pratishtha, and incarnations landing, the ecosystem where the incarnations land, the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where the incarnation happens. Third, the devotion to the feminine consciousness, the Devi worship. These three are unique to Hindu tradition. Before Hindus could recognize, have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere the spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening, people are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again, therefore for serving the humanity. Before Hindus could recognize, have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem everywhere. The spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening, people are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. The enlightenment ecosystem are the Kailas. Every monastery I have created, temple I have created is an ecosystem for keeping the enlightenment science alive and flourish, which can automatically make people enlightened. It is like an enlightenment, automatic machinery. Anybody comes in, they just get introduced, inspired, excited, energized, and made to power manifestors, enlightened, and start radiating, and they start spreading. Enlightenment becomes the source for energy and excitement. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anything is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are successful in making enlightenment as the source for energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world. This whole Kailasa is the revival of that enlightenment civilization. Thousands and thousands of temples we are going to build, and millions of sannyasis we are going to create. Tons and tons of super consciousness beings we are going to keep alive. The integrity and intensity with which we are going to raise the frequency of the manifesting the enlightenment ecosystem and powers for the people, literally see the revival of Kailasa we are all going to witness. The way the temples and monasteries will be created and people will be manifesting. Whenever I want to speak about Kailasa, I only feel like let's do the work because it is so huge. Only after we demonstrate, people will even be able to grasp. We all will manifest enlightenment and power the way the temples and monasteries will be created and people will be manifesting. I only feel like let's all do the work because it is so huge. A person who can make enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement for anything is an incarnation. Fortunately, we are all successful in making enlightenment as a source for energy and excitement to millions of people all over the world. This whole Kailasa is a revival of that enlightenment civilization. Thousands and thousands of temples we are going to build, and millions of sannyasis we are going to create, and tons of super consciousness beings we are going to keep alive. Now, we'll be resuming this segment after a very short break. Yes. So, in the ecosystems, why the deity worship, why the temple-based ecosystems, and why the deity worship. So, when the divine is present before him, in any see and touch and relate to, the transmutation easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or the form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we master the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. Divine manifest various forms. The divine has got infinite auspicious qualities called the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. So the divine manifests in specific form to save a devotee or to save this world from a destruction. That form, that auspicious quality becomes an independent intelligence. And and specific form, a specific name. For example, Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya has a short span of life. At the age of 16, he was destined to die. Knowing this, at the time approaches his parents was devastated, and to remove the sorrow of his parents, Markandeya intensely worshipped Paramashiva. And on the day of his death, the Lord of Death is called Kala. He arrived to take the life of Markandeya. And that's when Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed Paramashiva. And Paramashiva appeared as Kala, the Lord of the Death. Kala of the Kala. So, and saved Markandeya from not only from death, and given the boon of the Amaratva, that is the live for eternity. And so the form that Paramashiva appeared to save Markandeya, we call him Kala. And Markandeya, given this world, the Mrityunjaya mantra, along with the many others, and the form that we worship, the Paramashiva, to save Markandeya, we worship him as Kala. Same way, Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja, the cosmic dancer. With dancing, performed the Pantya Kritya, the creation of the universe, sustenance and the destruction, the rejuvenation and the pulling out of the delusion and the liberation. All these Panchakritya, the 5 actions, Paramashiva performed so casually as a cosmic dancer. We connect with him as Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with those rites, those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. So immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. So join in this Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. The link is projected on the screen. Okay. Now, let's learn some more details of the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, COVID Care Protection Centers. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us understand the importance of these COVID Care Protection Centers. Now, let us see some more statistics of this. What Devi revealed, the younger across the world, the pandemic is affecting the mental health of the people. If you see especially the younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. if you see the ages 18 to 24, 6.2% are affected, and ages 25 to 49, 48.9% are affected, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1% are affected, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3% are affected. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder in a period of January to June in the year 2019, what it used to be 11%, and now there is a spike in this in January 2021, about 41.1%. So how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half of the time at work? About 34% say they are tired, and 34% say they are stressed, and 27% say they are burnt out, and 27% say they are discouraged, and 19% say they are distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. So nearly 8 in 10, that is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, about 25%, diagnosed with a mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. On the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, the new mothers, before the COVID-19 pandemic, what it used to be a depression of 15%, and now during the COVID-19 pandemic, it raised to 40.7%. And anxiety levels were 29% before the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, during the COVID-19 pandemic, it raised to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States have tripled. According to the new study, researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults are now reporting experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults are reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. The young workers hit the hardest. The ages 20 to 25 age group, 89% have been affected, and the ages 26 to 37 age group, 83% have been affected, and ages 38 to 54, about 73% have affected, and ages 55 to 74, about 62% have affected. So what are these contributions from the Kailasa department? The blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand. The Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever reviving the humanity. Now you can see the various glimpses of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously worked since 27 plus years and established all these Kailasas, spiritual ecosystems across the globe. Now, Kailasa's ecosystems around the world, and there are thousands of ecosystems, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established, and all these ecosystems are serving the humanity in their physical, mental, and various other aspects of their life for good. And starting from 1994, where you can see the picture here, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai is traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can see by the Mataji Vipudananda Puri, you can see the picture here. And the rightmost picture you see in 2017, where the same Adhinam Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. On 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Shivam. And you can see the Kailasa in Los Angeles, in the Western Hemisphere, where this temple complex is 25,000 square foot temple complex, housing over 80 plus deities, and it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West, and it is the headquarters of the Western Hemisphere. And the picture that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The pictures that you are seeing are from Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. Chidambaram temple is the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as the Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, the expression of the Akasha or the space. The big toe of Nataraja also being revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. The pictures that you are seeing are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated 9, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and the Shivalinga and Lord Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now you're seeing the pictures are from St. Louis, Madurai, along St. Louis of Missouri, Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and the Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of the Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses the one of the tallest Venkateshwar deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. And the other temples are Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Kailasa in Houston, Texas, which is also called declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas, and the Kailasa in Toronto in Canada, inaugurated in July 2011. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Naimanas and the 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities are here are seated exactly as they existentially reside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Now, active and alive from 2011 onwards, the Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed and to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa, the temple. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. So, join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and save your life. The link is //kailasa.org/Kailasa. On to the next segment after a very short break. We're going to be doing our Paramaguru, the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita. For his health, we're all going to do the prayer service, and before that, we're going to read the administrative order of the Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Just stay tuned for this most significant segment after a very short break. Welcome back, Nithyanandam, everyone. I have projected the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has a profound message to all of us. I'm reading out the message. I am sitting in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for speedy recovery of health of our 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Srila Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. All disciples all over the world should join from now on in prayers for the Parama Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Let all the temple of Kailasa do Mrityundaya Homa and pujas and prayers. Further instructions and executive order will be formally issued by the Government of India. Now I'm going to project the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is deeply meditating in Samadhi and praying to Paramashiva intensely for the speedy recovery of health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thousands of disciples from all over the world are offering their prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. All Kailasians globally are continuously offering their prayers 24/7. Prayer marathon for his speedy recovery. Continuous Akhanda Mahavakya Japa with 24/7 intense chanting of Mahavakya globally is being done. 24/7 Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra chanting is also happening across the globe with devotees and disciples offering their intense prayers. 24/7 Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna unclutching sessions are being conducted with the devotees sitting in a deep meditation and practicing unclutching and offering their minutes for peace to sending healing prayers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also guided all the temples of Kailasa to do Mrityundaya Homa, pujas and prayers for the same. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. You can see the pictures of the 292nd Paramaguru and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and the pictures projected here. Now I'm going to read out the executive order of the Sri Kailasa. What you're seeing is the executive order of the Sri Kailasa. Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Administrative Directive 10112 of August 9, 2021. offer prayers for the speedy recovery of health of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Acharya Swamigal of Madurai Adhinam. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the Kailasa, and as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonata Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, known as Madurai Adhinam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as ordained by Paramashiva and the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas, it is hereby ordained as follows. Section 1, Purpose. The kingdom of Madurai, known as Kailasonata Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, the oldest Hindu state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who are the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived the foundation pillars of it as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues, to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthralled their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters. The Guru Mahasannidhanam, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regent. They also performed initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdoms, imparting the enlightenment science to them. Now, according to the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada, the scriptural reference says, Guru Paramparayantam Adrishtam Sarva Vidihi Bhavabandha Vimuktarthyam Paramam Sarvato Mukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara from the time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefits of all the souls. This is the reference of the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada, verse 2.3. Since 1980, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Paramacharya Swamigal, assumed the responsibilities as the Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam and imparting the science of enlightenment by performing his spiritual and religious responsibilities to the citizens of the kingdom of Madurai. Since my formal appointment from His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the Guru Mahasannidhanam on 27th April 2012, Bhagavat Srila Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites, vested in the Kailasa Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. Now, another scriptural reference of Guru Gita, verse 27. Sadhakena padatyatvam Guru Santosha Karanam. Sajivitvam Nivedayat. He should gratify the Guru and dedicate his life to him. Today, 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal is facing severe health issues. As the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, I deeply meditate in Samadhi for his healing. Further, I order the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa and the sovereign order of Kailasa to partake in spiritual and religious activities for the speedy recovery of health of their Parama Guru, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paraswamigal. I hereby order. Section 2, the special measures to be taken for a speedy recovery. With the immediate effect of this executive order, first, to do the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, including Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities to perform prayer marathon for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Second, the Rigveda scriptural reference. Om Trayambakam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Urvaruhamiva Bandhanat Mrityor Mokshi Amamritat. The meaning of this verse is, we invoke and do homage to Lord Trayambaka, the creator and protector of the three worlds, whose eminent fragrance of energy and bliss enhances the life and joy of existence all three times. O Rudra, destroyer of suffering, giver of bliss, release me from the bonds of mortality like the ripe fruit falling off from the stalk, and redeem me into the infinite presence of immortality. This is the Rigveda reference from 7.59.12. The de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, including Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities, schools to perform prayer marathon for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Third, Minutes for Peace, a humanitarian initiative led by Kailasa to raise global consciousness using meditation, has reached over 4.3 billion minutes so far. I command the sovereign order of Kailasa to conduct Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, unclutching sessions and other their minutes for and send their healing prayers. Fourth, I order the sovereign order of Kailasa to conduct Akhanda Mahavakya Japa by intensely chanting Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the ultimate powerful mantra from the space of pure restful awareness throughout the day 24/7 towards the healing prayers to Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Fifth, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra chanting services with a unified conscious resolution towards healing prayers for Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal to be enabled by the initiated healers from the sovereign order of Kailasa throughout the day 24/7. Sixth, citizens of Kailasa around the world should join with me in prayers for the Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa's speedy recovery. Section 3, ensuring sufficient resources for implementation. The Secretary of the Department of Religion and Worship, with the heads of other such departments from the Kailasas around the world, deemed appropriate, shall support spiritual training and guidance to support the efforts described in this order and incorporate such requirements. Section 4, general provision. A, the Secretary in consultation with the heads of the such other agencies as the Secretary deems appropriate is hereby authorized to take such actions and employ all powers to carry out the purpose of this order. All departments and agencies of Kailasa are hereby directed to take all appropriate measures within their authority to carry out the provisions of this order. This order shall be implemented with immediate effect of their executive order. See, nothing of this order shall be construed to impair or otherwise affect, first, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the office of management and budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D, this order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by and partly against Kailasa, its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. This is the executive order. Now, the female monastery of the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvajna Peetham, joining for this Akhanda Mahavakya chanting. Now, let us start this Akhanda Mahavakya Japa chanting for the healing prayer services of our Paramaguru and the orders of our administrative orders of our beloved Guru. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us all unite and start this Akhanda Mahavakya Japa 24/7. Let's start. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply, as slowly as possible. Just get into the space of unclutching. With the deep, intense prayer, with the blessings of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start the Akhanda Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Shivaya.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvangyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received with Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your for initiation, actually this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan because too much samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isakki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. This whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital, don't worry. You take water, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to Satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space, and make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship. Integrity to integrity. Paramashiva to Paramashiva. Oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this Samadhi. I have seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think. For all of you, I will prove the power of this samyama by making my Kailasa government, the whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Samadhi, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately, I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing. Ashram from Tiruvannamalai Ashram and Biddi Ashram need to communicate. Come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You don't know the power not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you need to be, you won't lose. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a unnatural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space. So when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom You have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life. In every part, I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning SATSANG hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva. With whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, then speaking. Reduce the speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen, sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, you delete it. You unsent the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the set of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many, and enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you, the most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences, different branches of enlightenment sciences, Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. I will, if I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. Very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court, so that kind of a unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva, and this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa, And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 phases of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that Samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this Samadhi, this Samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your people who supply food for you. You can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. See, even the people, still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be, Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னிருகை குருநாதனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே பக்தர்களுக்கு அனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே
as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kalatita, Mayatita, Dvandvatita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
நீ வருவாய்